it is on your guys' end. If it's too loud, we'll fix that. Did we?
I think you're about the same. So you might want to turn the music down.
Okay. All right. How does that sound compared to what it was before?
The sound effect might be a little too much. Still.
How about that? Cool. All right. We're doing some sound checking for anybody watching this later. This game always gets really it's very loud, which I think it's better to be loud and then be tuned down than be too quiet, because can't fix that, at least from my audio experience. But yeah, hello chat, hello people watching later. Hope you're all having a lovely Sunday. Just making sure everything works. And everything seems to be in working order. Very cool. We're gonna get right back into Danganronpa. Feeling cute, might go and murder some classmates later, I don't know. Nice. Welcome, Pyrite. Yeah, it's 5. I suppose we can jump in. Did start a little bit early to do sound checks so that people could pile on in. Oh god. Okay. Everything is good. Oh. And the Excedrin's finally kicking in. Oh.
That's good.
Had a migraine, I think. Lots of light sensitivity this morning. Or this afternoon. I woke up stupid late. But hi, I'm here. We're gonna... The Excedrin Doth. Yes, I have, well, have had, Oh, it's okay. It just feels so weird. Migraines are... I've never had one for the longest time. Like, I don't remember ever having them as a youngin', as a teenager, or even as a young adult. But suddenly, like, within the past 3 to 4 years, I've just experienced, like, light sensitivity and just being generally, like, just a mess. Welcome, Nagito, Bilbo. Men don't often get migraines. Oh no. But why shall we get into it, chat? Yes. Continue. Oh, there's chapter select? Yes. Time to die. Oh no. Will I die? Oh, okay. Oh. I find that very unsettling that she consistently orients herself to the way I'm looking. Yes, I think. Yeah. I remember being here. I don't remember what we were doing though. Chat, help me out here. What was the last thing we were doing? I guess I'll talk to you. What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it is you. You really want to know, don't you? That smile, it's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
That you get screen sensitivity light glasses. I have some, but they're kind of uncomfortable, right? They're uncomfortable with these headphones, so I don't often use them, but I should use them more. There are many things in this world you are better off not knowing, don't you think? Oh, right. Okay. We all saw our videos, and our secretary waifu ran off. Maybe she's in here? And we were finding her. It took me a second, but we're there, chat. Okay. No one in here. Yes. This game can mess with your eyes. Yeah, it's very bright. It's very bright. I might switch my... Yeah, Sayaka ran off. I'm gonna have to remember everyone's names again. Well, I'm not allowed to go to the potty. Mondo. What was in your video, Mondo?
What?
Huh? Oh, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal.
Shit.
It was fake anyway. It has to be. Whoever's doing all this just pulled it out of his ass.
Stop fucking around.
Yeah, that's gotta be it. Those assholes can't fool me. Okay. I can find her via do I have a map? Left controls. Okay. Tab. Okay. Maybe she ran to her room? Maybe Sayaka's in her room. Knock knock. Knock knock. Sayaka? No answer. I guess I'll have to keep looking. Maybe... What's this? Maybe she's in the laundry room? Okay. Yes. Knock knock. Oh, I can't go in the bathhouse? Rude. Well, I can't check the women's restroom. Where'd she run off to? Oh, wait. There's this garbage room over here. Have I checked my room? How could she even get into my room? That's me, right? Yeah, I'm Makoto. Sayaka's not the type to go into someone's room without permission. I should go look somewhere else. Maybe the trash room. Maybe she finds herself to be trash. Okay. Well, she's not in here. Yes. Oh, I'm... But these are... See, those kinds of, Oh. Yeah, maybe one of the classrooms? Yeah, let's go check. Oh! This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret beauty. Should I be checking these for coins? Yes. All right. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, let's leave. I tried looking in the kitchen. Maybe try this classroom. I think this is the one that I woke up in. Oh, there she is. What's this? That's the desk I woke up the day I got here, but that doesn't matter now. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. She's a robot? There's nothing left on her face that you could call emotion, because she's secretly a robot. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why? Why?
I want out. I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, calm down. As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. Huh? I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think that might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain of the purple mattress that had been torn up. Be calm, okay? I'm saying that to myself. Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find a way out of here. Or I can murder somebody. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes, because she's gonna stab me because she's a robot. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me. Yo.
Sayaka? Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore! Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. Yeah, but what if Asimov didn't make these robots? She looked at me with those big, wet eyes. Wow.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
Makoto, you're the only one I can trust, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
When you murder. Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. Because you'll be there for me too. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me. I feel like this is setting her up to be the first victim.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she felt before. Or how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Makoto, it's standing. Oh. Uh-oh. What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Yes.
Your flag. No, not my flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No, I want to Monokuma, behave. These are high school students. I don't even know how old you are. Damn it, well, if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell's up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine, pure... Monokuma.
Yeah!
Stuffing. This is an anime. My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing. Stop! I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I had never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life, and my fist flew into the chalkboard. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I have. Wah! Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, are you slow. I could have downed a $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us? He just really wanted to get into this lewd moment. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm going to lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. Probably the murder. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in the video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? Murders. Chat just loves all of this. I want to get out of here, but I could never kill someone. Yet. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Ding dong bing bong. Huh? When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. I think the biggest problem was Monokuma cock-blocking us. Yes. With his talk about flagpoles and stuffing. Nighttime's about to start. So, how come someone's here? Oh!
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka! Yo, what up? Why are you blue now? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Reaction! Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was lying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Ooh. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course, but they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside. The smartest thing you could have done in that moment. Sayaka.
Makoto.
But there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then... Why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better? Damn. Damn, Makoto. Get it. Okay.
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
But two people sharing one room is, you know, lewd. Oh geez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. No, because you're the one who said it. It's not that even that I mind the idea, but... Oh. If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? I get a lady room? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? It's fine. I trust you. In that case, then... Ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah, I'm a little nervous taking her room as well. I don't trust anyone here. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. Ah, that's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh, I didn't even read who said that. Huh? Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Is she a psychic? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness, it looks like she already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then. I'm so nervous.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. Yep. I don't trust her anymore. Makoto, you're an idiot. You're letting your flagpole be the decider of your fate. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what, even if it's me. I won't. She didn't say me. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open the door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up the door while you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. I'm also psychic. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile, and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed, so there was no sign of life. Good, there's nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice, though. Girl room. Check her trash can. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help but taking a quick peek. Time to listen to My Room by ICP. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was the DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video. But it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Or trust no one. How do I... There we go. No. My room just came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is a map of the bottle's vital organs. No, I shan't. A surveillance camera. Okay. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. And then I died. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Oh, so this is Among Us now. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or the asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress out about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. Some lawful good shit that I don't appreciate. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Oh man. Ding dong bing bong.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
No one definitely got murdered last night. Also, it's Beepus time. Cheers, chat.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going, because someone is dead. For sure. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. Who's gonna be found here? A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. God, I was hoping it was him. Yeah, good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
She's the one that hangs out nude on her balcony. Ooh, I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers. And the ones who showed up a little late... Oh!
Yo.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than gross. Than usual. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever are everyone else. I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Slipped right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
Oh, what? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blamed the Bermuda Triangle. Oh, Yosuhiro. Don't care about the time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone has arrived except for, you know, Sayaka. At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya. Which one is Byakuya? I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen? Oh, you're just late AF.
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Because there's a good chance she's dead in my room. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh, the room had completely transformed. Ooh. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so that must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It had been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Uh-oh. Is she dead in here? I better check the bathroom. Let's take a look inside. Oh. Yeah, she dead. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. Wait, hold up. It says 37 right there. Right next to her arm. I'm glad that they made everyone's blood neon purple. Well, I feel like the game wants me to suspect Byakuya because he was the last one to show up, but I feel like that's a red herring. That feels like a staple trap to put someone in. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I had seen before. Ah, you're awake, finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleep and get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Ah, reference to pop art. Nice. Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. No shocker there. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body and then exploded out from me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka is...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself, because I already did that. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in the gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she was gone. Or I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now either. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obviously he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey.
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. Except for when it comes to lewd moments. I can promise you I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule. What?
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her here is, or the one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Huh, that's funny. A murder committed by Monokuma is not a murder. He considers a murder not committed by him to be murder. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. And nobody has been like, well, it was definitely Makoto since it was in his room. And he was the one who... I mean, they are high schoolers. I should know this. High schoolers are not very bright. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? That's a lot of someones. It is amazing what some people are capable of. Nor college students, yes. As a person who directly works with college students at my current place of work, they're not smart.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Yeah. Poo-ho-ho-ho. Oh, I'm teasing, Nagato. I'm sure you're hella smart.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey!
You're super
Come
naive.
on now!
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. Yes! Murder! No. The real thing has just begun. Oh, that's Monokuma. Well, you know. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Yeah, he said you can't get caught. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are if you are the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. A class trial? I also just make pretty pictures and logos and things. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the blackened who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the blackened is.
Interesting.
And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
Okay.
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Punishment?
Which, of course, means your school life will come to an end.
Oh.
As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply...
What?
It's execution.
Yeah!
Execution?
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is... execution. Execution!
Oh, no.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I don't... Well, Monokuma might be into that, Bilbo. So to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well
What a
done.
smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Oh. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure you keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you
You're
talking
freaking insane, you know that?
Huh?
What the?
Class trial, what the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something.
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this. You're also probably going to die now, just so you know.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. And I'm a big, scary bear man. Or woman, or they. They could be non-binary. Who knows? As he said, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Oh! Uh-oh. Well, you're in trouble.
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Uh-oh. She dead.
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spear Gunyear.
Ooh, Gunyear. Oh. Wow, that I was like technically right that I thought she kind of seemed a little out of place, so she was gonna die really fast.
This wasn't supposed to...
Damn.
Me?
Because you're an idiot. Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. My gender is a meat popsicle.
No way!
What the? Well, I'm glad we didn't mess that up because we were so flustered about our flagpole being, you know, up. I don't... This can't be real. No way!
Well now.
Now I am painfully aware of great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know. But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Ah, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right? Don't
Now you
fuck
see
with
just
me.
how serious I am.
Oh no, this
Defy
thing.
me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Damn. Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out onto her body. The highlighter liquid. She must be an alien. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment of someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being.
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking from a murder bear. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. Oh, man. Monokuma. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality! Oh.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you search for the Blackened.
Ta-da!
This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down. I want to believe.
So then...
Wait, so then you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. As we learned from Funko. Funko? Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. Funko Pop. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. Junko Pop. And for who knows how long. Nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
You're all going to die down here, Static X blares. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you anyone who can't adapt will die? Death is the only thing awaiting for those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. We're all going to die down here. This is just Resident Evil. The movie. She's right, we need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. I know, this is starting to feel like Phoenix Wright, and I'm so excited because I love the Phoenix Wright games. that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Shia LaBeouf, just do it! Otherwise, I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Oh, are we talking to... Okay. Okay, so we gotta talk to everybody. Well, I guess let's just go left to right. She must be so shocked she can't even open her mouth to talk. Alright. Chihiro?
What should I do?
Someone got right in front of us. They... Okay, everyone's being super helpful right now. Hifumi? Consciousness has crashed. Restarting now. Please wait a moment. Ew, talking like a computer. We can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. I love you, Sakura.
Huh?
What's going on? Mondo the Thirst Mutilator.
Huh?
Is this really happening?
Don't fuck with me.
Screw that piece of shit bear.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking of putting someone on guard duty so nobody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Well, no, we just can't leave him there alone.
What?
What? Why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. Fuck you!
So then.
Fine, then I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense with the two of them with their stats. They're totally OP. Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try. Okay. Smart. Smart of them to get two people.
What the heck?
I hate this, but still, we don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else, we're all dead. We're gonna talk to... I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse like they do in the movies and stuff, but... she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. You know, she's got giant spears in her chest. I don't know why you even bothered to check. After those injuries and losing that much blood? Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that.
Huh?
Huh? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? Then that means...
What?
That means everything that's happened so far is real. It's not a joke or whatever. It's really real.
Let me out of here!
Hell no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
You're just now accepting that? Well, he thought he was dreaming. He was dreaming. Don't give it up, Luffy. Rip Funko Pops. Dead from so many stabs.
Oh.
So you finally noticed.
What the crap?
Huh? Notice what? I was looking through the Monokuma file we received, and I noticed something very obvious and very unusual.
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about? Go ahead and take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? She died in Makoto's dorm.
Ah.
She's right.
Eh?
Then could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Guys, I think it's Celeste. Because if I was going to pay attention to what's going on and see that Makoto and Sayaka were a thing, and know that if I push Sayaka's buttons, they would probably do something like this and take that chance. I'm just saying. Hold on a second, you got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. You expect us to believe that? Just tell us the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done a complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it?
So then...
Are we all done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We'll have to collect the clues to form a foundation, then construct an argument to come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, do I really have to say any more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't, no.
Goodbye.
Everyone pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out of the gym.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like that Kyoko, he was gone before we realized it.
Yo.
Oh yeah, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head to the scene of the crime. Ah, that's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. If whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now and they're thinking of destroying that evidence...
You're fucking dead.
They better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave their goddamn skull in myself. I'm serious, I'll fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? And we're just gonna investigate a murder? How do we even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is...
It was you.
Very...
I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. Are you gonna kill me next? Oh, well, he only needs to kill one person and has to get away with it, so...
So,
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. It's not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help investigate. Wait, why not? I'm not good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out.
Oh, yeah?
Well, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Damn, Leon! The fuck? Alright, I guess I better get going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. But it was pointless. Everyone had already left. And their parting looks at me had still been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think I'm the killer? How did it turn out like this? It started... It was only a kiss. Seriously, they've got it all wrong. Why do they suspect me? I have to do something. Otherwise, everyone will...
Execution is execution. Execution!
Yes.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka. I guess I should look through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Mizono. The time of death was estimated to be around 1:30 a.m. The body was discovered in Makoto's room in the dormitory. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also an injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward with if we want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so that we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Nice! Monokuma File 1 has been added to the Truth Bullet section in your handbook. Truth bullets. Yeah, it seems like she fought back. Aren't you going to help investigate Chihiro? But I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. And what about you, bud? No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help me! I don't care who it is, just get me out of here. Hiro doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Okay. Someone's spying on us with that camera. But who is it and what for? It's for this exact reason, actually. Yeah. Leave the gym? Okay, so my first suspicion is Celeste because she... There's a lot. So basically, somebody had to... We won't make any progress without investigating there, which he said the room. Okay. So I headed to my room where Sayaka's corpse still remained. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. That might reveal something new. Okay. So, logically, if I was going to try and murder somebody, Makoto and Sayaka are arguably probably the weakest of the bunch. My guess is that they were just going to kill somebody, but this ended up being perfect because they traded rooms. Because I don't think they could have planned that far ahead. And if I was going to blame somebody, I would point to the obvious clue if I was the murderer. So I think Celeste pointing out that accusation right away is murder potential. All right, so we did look at this. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does that mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, it's been taken out of its sheath. If I actually looked at the blade itself till now, I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. On top of that, some of the gold coating has come off on parts of the blade and the handle. Yeah, the handle especially is missing a lot of its coating. I remember the coating sticks to you even just by touching it a little bit. Replica sword had been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. So we have to look for somebody with glittery hands. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does this mean it was used in the attack somehow? And plus, the sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but... Huh? There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp. But how did the sheath get scratched up in the first place? Even if someone used the sword during the struggle, it doesn't make sense for the sheath to be damaged. I mean, if you're gonna attack somebody with a sword, the first thing you do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like this would only get in the way, and you could just slide it off in the middle of the fight. Or, it could just slide off in the middle of the fight. So why are there scratches on the sheath? Nice! Okay. Yeah, so my guess is this got used during the fight. I think the murderer came in with the knife, and then, you know, if Sayaka was the one with the sword, it would make sense that she didn't understand to mess with that. Let's look at these markings. There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Hi, Odin. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right there in the other room. If only I had heard something.
Wait.
That would have not been possible. A snuggle struggle. It is a good boy alert. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could happen in the room right next to you and there's no way you could know.
Well,
perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies creating an ideal setting for murder. Yes, Odin is the name of my dog, and sometimes he likes to come in and come up to the keyboard and make a ruckus. No, I have socks on. He can't lick my toes today. Evidence of a struggle has been added to the truth bullets. Okay. Huh? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there was way less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? No! That's the... It's the display stand where the sword was on. Okay, so we got nothing on that. There's a key on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. If I remember correctly. Ah, that's right. We'll have to trade keys. When we switched rooms, we switched keys too. So Sayaka would have had the key here in my room the entire time. But wait, if that's true, then how did the killer get into the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have forgotten to lock it or opened it for any reason. Well, maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone else grabbed it or something. No, that's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around, so she couldn't have dropped it. So how did the killer...
No, that's not what we're doing.
Sorry, if that was distracting, Odin was making a ruckus, and of course, right outside the room is hardwood floor. My apologies. Okay, so it doesn't make sense that we... I'm so confused. The notepad is still here, but I don't think it's relevant right now. I'm checking everything. The toolkit is inside the drawer, but I don't see any evidence that it's been used at all. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine and I haven't any reason to open it. I can't even imagine a situation where I need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building fucking furniture, right? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me. Nobody busted theirs out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Toolkit has been added to Truth Bullets section of the handbook. Interesting. There are gouges in the bed like someone attacked it. What the hell happened here? There are scratches and gouges on my walls and bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? Okay, yeah. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Our rooms are completely soundproof.
Well.
Okay. Okay, let's talk to Kyoko. Hey, Kyoko. Yeah, I'm kind of systematically going through the room, so I'm not missing anything. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious?
No.
No, not really. I'm searching. Searching?
She was down on her knees, carefully inspecting every inch of my room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
She's investigating a murder, dingus. I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she suddenly stood up straight and said,
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? Huh? No, I don't think so, but what? Nodding, she glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
Just as I suspected, there's something very unusual about your room. It's too clean. I couldn't tell, but... Unusual? What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your floor from one corner to another, and I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim and not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I've never touched it. Could someone have used it to...
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in and scrubbed your room clean. Was it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? Makoto's room cleanliness has been added to the truth bullets. Okay, well I think I've checked everything in this room, so it's time to check the neon corpse. The bathroom. And on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push my panic down, I stepped into the bathroom. Just for fingerprints. I know, right? Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her, Sayaka. All at once I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, and the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? I have to uncover the truth. I have to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought helped me up and supported me. Okay. This thing has been bugging me. I looked past Sayaka to the wall behind her. There I saw Leon? Is that Leon upside down? What? Written in blood were the numbers 11. Makoto! 11037. No. Did Sayaka do this? That would have been really hard to... I'm trying to like imagine how logistically she did that. But yeah, it looks like someone wrote Leon upside down. I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out my Monokuma file to verify what it said about her body. Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. Oh, and it's got the gold on it, too. But there's something sort of glittery there on her wrist, too. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery. It definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is there's some blood on her left index finger, but that's it. Palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come only her left finger? Nice! Blood details! Nice! Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, that must have happened earlier on. I mean, how would her wrist get broken after she'd already been killed? I mean, logically that makes sense. So it's very possible she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. Is there anything else? Some sort of sharp object has been thrust into her stomach. This must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, okay. Where'd they get it? That's definitely something I should look into later. Also, according to the Monokuma file, the right wrist is broken. Okay, yeah, this is all the same stuff. I'm sorry, chat. I just double checking. Okay, so... Okay. So we have Leon and that. Don't worry about double checking. Okay. Well, that's all. Sorry, Sayaka, that I couldn't do my literal job. It looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers that are most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen something written in blood before. It really was her final message. It's as if someone wrote it with life itself.
Right.
Do you often talk like an aspiring poet? But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? No, I already see it. I hate that. I hate that I know what it was written. I have no idea what it could possibly mean. The number's 11037, which if you pull upside down, kind of looks like it says Leon.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by turning her hand toward the wall. Oh, okay, so she okay. If you were to write something in that position, do you know what the result would be? It would be upside down.
Well...
Think about it. You're not going to tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end and you will remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not going to tell me. Dying message has been added to the truth bullets section of the handbook. It sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means, but honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, who better than to ask the ultimate program? I hate this.
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean by how it gets stuck?
What?
Gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked. But once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Nice! Bathroom door frame has been added to the truth bullets.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. Huh? The doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Oh, it's sideways, or like tilted. Huh? The doorknob. What the heck? The doorknob is practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obviously this was intentional. What? It was intentional? Why would someone want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I have just one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, well, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. So what you're saying is only you and Sayaka knew about it.
Hmm?
Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she was really starting to get into all this.
I see.
Then that clears that up. Huh? What clears what up? I'm so lost.
Goodbye.
Well, see you later. As if forgetting I was ever there, she suddenly turned and left the room. So I think she just figured out that it can't be Makoto because Makoto wouldn't have messed with this lock. He would have known to pull up on the door and push it in. However, whoever it is either a boy or one of the girls stole one of the boys' things, but I think it's too early to tell which one is which. But the fact that she wrote Leon upside down makes me think it's Leon. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given up my room a good once over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look into the DVD Sayaka got. With Sayaka dead, I have no choice but to see for myself what was in the video. And on top of that, I'm sure there are some other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. Oh, you mean 11047, not Leon? Yeah, right. I hate that. Oh wait, did I talk to Mondo? Did I talk to these guys? Let's find out. We'll talk to them again if I...
By the way.
You know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed some evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room in the dorms, right? They could have tossed some stuff in there. Yeah, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard! Anyone who raises their hand to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead.
So if I ever find the son of a bitch that did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl that did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Okay, I did not talk to them. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey.
I try to not make assumptions like that. I simply do not know whether or not you did this. Whatever the decision the rest of you come up with, I will follow your lead. I see. It's smart. Yeah, assumptions lead to... Okay, well, let's check Sayaka's room. I think we still have her key. Huh? This is definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. Someone switched the nameplates. Huh. So someone changed their... Oh, you're so much taller. And look at this blood on your shirt. God, he is so much taller than me. Holy shit. Even Hifumi's kind of tall. Okay. Huh? This is Sayaka's room, right? But the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room were switched? I'm crouched? I can crouch in this game? Alright, Nagito. Hope you've enjoyed what you've seen so far. So all that effort I put into switching rooms without anyone knowing was totally pointless. But why would anyone do that? Dorm nameplates have been added to the tree. I think I know what happened. I'm taking a very wild stab. I don't have enough information yet, but I think Sayaka switched the door plates when we switched rooms so that she thought she would feel safer. However, that did not work. I think she did it. I think she was setting up Makoto. And she thought that the best thing she could do was, because somebody already tried to break into Sayaka's room, if she switched the door plates, then somebody would find somebody else. There can only be one thing in the trash can. Yep, the DVD with Sayaka's name on it. Sayaka got really upset after seeing whatever was in that video. I wonder, what did she see? It might not be directly related to the case, but it might be worth checking out anyway. I'm sorry, Sayaka, I need to borrow this DVD. Okay, and we already checked her room. I don't think anything changed. I guess I should talk to Leon, huh?
Seems like...
Something doesn't seem right. The Monokuma file said Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? You son of a bitch. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Mizono doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Okay. Oh yeah, I could watch the DVD, I guess. Let's talk to him first. God, he's so tall.
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because of you, or because you are the culprit? No, you got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. He didn't even try to hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you say is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? Huh? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The reason Sayaka was killed is because I suggested we switch rooms? She's dead because of me? Then it should have been me that died. Well, all we can say right now is that it's a possibility. If that's really true, then is there a crouch button? Or is everyone just taller? I didn't push any buttons, I don't think. Okay, let's watch the DVD. Where's the AV room? It's here. Oh, I'm surprised no one's in here. Okay. I should be able to use this to see what's on the DVD. The DVD that Sayaka threw in the garbage. I sat down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I pushed play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. And standing on stage, front and center, was the face I recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there along with her friends she said had been so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image had made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision had started to blur and darken, and then that voice I'd come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band. For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and then in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who'd all simply collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight. For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
Without a warning, the video cut off. What the hell? That wasn't real, right? But they're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows they are. Is he trying to say that he was even able to get to them? If that really did happen, everyone in the outside world must be going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? Okie dokie. I feel like that is not helping us.
Listen to me!
Do you have a second, Makoto? I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorms has a nameplate on it to show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens. Wait, no. You might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I said. Forget, beam! Sorry, just a little joke. Even I do jokes sometimes. Ha ha ha. What a loser. Okie dokie. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's funny. The green tint from the walls was causing me to disappear. Okay, where to go next? Trash. Trash room. Despair Hotel, baby. Ugh. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Could you try pressing it? There's a hatch on the floor. Door won't budge. It must be locked. Leave the area. Let's go to the kitchen. I feel like if you were going to get a knife, you were going to get it from the kitchen. Right? Hina, are you investigating the dining hall? Oh no, I'm just taking a break actually. I've been taking a break since we started. This is all a first for me, you know? I don't have a first clue of what I should be doing. I know what you mean. And I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me keep calm. So I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around here. To tell you the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Hanging out in the kitchen? Up, right there. One of the knives is missing. There are all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but it looks like one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone knows who here knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added to the truth bullets. So someone grabbed this. Okay. Meat. Marbled meats, salted meats. Now's no time to be thinking about food. Coin. TV. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. They even put them in the kitchen. It's impossible to cook in here without thinking about how he could reappear any second. And then food. There's a bunch of vegetables all piled up. I don't see anything noteworthy about any of it. Except for that coin. We'll check the camera. There's a surveillance camera in the kitchen too. Knowing Monokuma could be watching me, there's no way I could concentrate on cooking. Yes. Talk to her again. Hey, so did you notice one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining hall?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange, a knife just suddenly disappearing like that. Oh, so it wasn't missing from the beginning?
That's right.
Nope, last I remember they were all lined up in a nice neat row. So when did you notice one of them had disappeared?
Well...
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right there in the dining hall when someone came and took it. Then you should be able to say for sure, you can tell everyone I didn't come to the dining hall last night. Which proves I didn't take it. Nice! Hey, by the way, did you really kill Sayaka? What? Of course not, I would never. Hina, do you really think I murdered her?
Because, I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her. On the other hand, two people becoming good friends, then one killing the other is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Well, did you see me come in and steal a knife? Oh, she's not following me. Have I checked out this room for all? Well, bop, 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 bop. Nice. I need these coins. Ugh, she's so two-dimensional. I can't waste time worrying about these monitors. Forget it. I just need to erase it from my memory. I wonder if there's a time limit on the investigation. Well, it doesn't matter. Either way, I need to move as fast as I can. Can't catch me, because I'm the gingerbread man. Okay. Laundry? What this? There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry, but it has nothing to do with what's going on. Nice. I will talk to Hifumi. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
I will absolutely not allow you to dispose any evidence in the trash room. Do you really think I'm guilty? Okay. As I place my hand on Leon's door, I notice a human-shaped blur comb tearing out from the depths of the hallway.
Hey, you bastard!
Hold up. Hey, what the hell do you think you're doing? I wanted to try. Huh?
I mean, seriously?
How does my room have anything to do with the investigation? Well, I suppose that's a natural reaction to someone trying to go in your room without permission. Fine. Well, this is the trash room. Oh, yeah. I should... Okay, and she's in the gym. About the... I hate it. I hate that I know the trick already. Chat's telling me to wait up. Go back in here. Did I miss something? There's a sturdy gate, no way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
It's the end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, you can't go any further!
Oh, no entry beyond this point. Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
Okay, he's just said the same thing. Who's on cleaning duty?
No, you can't go any further!
This is stupid. It'd be faster to just go around and ask the others.
No, you can't go any further!
Okay. Okay, now I should probably talk to Hifumi. Because he was very interested in the trash stuff. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? It just so happens that Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. I was going to start this morning, but after what happened, I haven't had a chance to get started. And since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in front of the trash room?
Here we go!
Of course! It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me the key for the trash room gate. But we're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and the only person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going to all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time so we can all throw things out whenever we want? That does seem more convenient.
So, in other words...
Actually... Anyone who kills a fellow student... Okay, yeah. Graduated, they discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear and things would become boring. But boring?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that...
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, fatty, why'd you want a cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer for something I knew no one else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
Liar, I know why you did it.
Is it
You want to
like...
dig through all the girls' trash looking for, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for 2D. A man of culture here, Hifumi Yamada.
You know what I mean.
But there's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of 2D and then turn to...
Completely
I would never get tired of 2D. After spending a significant amount of time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and PVC figures. Gross.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say stuff like that? If you're so worried about Hifumi's questionable morality, there's a very easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Body pillows are 2.5D. It's a hot take. Anyway, on to another topic. Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. What? So now you suddenly want to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover from a past trauma or save a village or beat a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around.
You got it.
Oh, okay. So easy. So Hifumi and I headed down to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. What a reference. You better get busy living or get busy dying.
Da-da-da-da-da!
Okie dokie, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled a key out from his pocket and used it to flip the switch in the next gate, and then...
Mr. Naegi! Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend! You planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy any evidence or not. But the actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. What? Maybe a parallel world? Whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. This nerd. Oh! Blood. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. It looks like a burnt piece of something. A burnt piece, like a hunk of burning love? What a timely reference. Anyway, it looks like a piece of cloth in the shape. It's a part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. And now that I look at it, that's definitely blood on the cuff, which means this is all that's left of some evidence that the killer destroyed. But there's lots of people here with white button-up shirts. This isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Burnt shirt piece has been added to the truth bullet section. Yeah. There are shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball just about big enough to fit into your palm, in the palm of your hand.
Is this perhaps...
Is that? Do you know what this is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. Kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it and you'll show you a glimpse of the future. Just like that, me and a girl who was on that quest to find that one guy. Yeah, I get what you're trying to say, but who did this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. They should all still be in the gym. I better go find out for sure. A shattered crystal ball. Okay. I'm gonna push myself in here. This is the incinerator. It's way in the back of the trash room. I wish for the world's most comfortable pair of underwear. It's a good 30 feet here from the gate. Aha, and it's on right now. Do you see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's a pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going and the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty, so make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Ha, someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain I was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Yes. Yes, is exactly what it is. Give me 1 second. There we go.
Huh?
Huh? The ferry? No, you said the last time you were here the incinerator was off. Yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down to check the place out. It definitely wasn't on then. I haven't been back to the trash room since then. And since I'm the only one who has the key to open the gate,
Most
it should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... So that means someone was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate. But how is that possible? Okay. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off. What does this all mean, Mr. Naegi?
Unforgivable!
Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it. I'm
Everyone
sure of
already
it.
knows you did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. It sounds like he's living out of this comic book fantasies. No. So... This is a stretch, but Bilbo, you beat me to the punch. 30 feet away, if somebody had a good throwing arm, aka a baseball player, you could theoretically put your arms and stuff through the gate, throw this stuff into the incinerator, and then use a crystal ball to hit that green button. I feel like that's the answer, but like, what a ridiculous turn of events. The green button turns it on and the yellow button turns it off. Or so it seems anyway. Yeah, so Leon, everything is pointing towards him, and I would be... Okay, so now I do need to talk to... Cheat. I forget her name already. There's a lot of people. I mean... I'm getting lucky that they're killing people off quickly, so I don't have to remember all their names. To the gym. Yeah. All of the evidence so far is pointing to Leon, and him getting defensive about me going into his room kinda suspects that. There we go. Hey, Chihiro. I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She read out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, could they be a code or something? Sorry, no. Chihiro slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
I just don't know. Okay, well, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or could she maybe know more than she's letting on? No, couldn't be. It couldn't be her. God, wouldn't that be a fucking twist? Maybe him? Hey, Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. Gotta get out now. I've had enough. Gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Huh? Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar? God, that's my crystal ball. But it's all smashed. What the hell?
What the heck?
I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. So how did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did the guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. Weird. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all bullshit? Let's put that aside for now. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine for sure. I probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. You left it in the laundry room? That means anyone could have found it and taken it. Which makes it... Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. It came out to be like $1 million. A million? Damn, girl. That's pretty cheap, actually. I mean, considering it gives you the power to control the world. That's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. Ding dong bing bong. Oh, did I get all the...
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, hmm?
Oh, okay. Oh no.
It's time for the long-awaited class trial!
Okay.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings.
Okay.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
The Velvet Room.
See you soon!
I love that laugh. The red door on the first floor. That's where I should go. No, where I have to go. Okay, so this is the trial, I guess. Should I save? Should I save, chat? I actually forget how to. Oh, it's the F1 key. Should I save? I don't know if there's like a... We'll save just in... Oh. No. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay. Yeah, save. Absolutely save. Okay. Okay. Girl, you save. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second, chat. Got it. Okay. Oh, I did as well. Okay. You're late, Makoto. We've all been waiting for you. I bet you were afraid you'd be discovered as the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the class trial. There we can all reveal the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then, who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us? Yes. Killer.
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom.
Oh, it's definitely 11037. That's
where
who killed him.
all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to Leon.
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on out.
What the heck?
I can't help but wonder whoever killed Sayaka is feeling right now. Let's get started. I mean, we gotta talk to everyone. Well, then it's time. The time has finally come. Are you ready? I mean, yeah, I think I know who did it. I mean, they're all children. That smug bee. Oh no. So the school basement has become the darkened stage. We're all here to bear witness to Mr. Naegi's final curtain call. Damn. All right. If you really believe that. Well, did you find anything that might actually prove your innocence? Yes. Being so insistent, even though you obviously killed her, very impressive. Sakura.
Hey,
There's no point in standing around here. Settle your resolve and step into the future.
Impossible.
Damn, we really got to go through with this class trial thing, huh?
You know?
If you want to confess, I guess now's the time to do it. I'm telling you, I didn't do it. Mondo.
What?
So whoever stuck us here even took the time to set up a goddamn courtroom, huh? Oh, there she is. I didn't see her in the back.
I'm sorry.
In the end, I wasn't able to do any looking around or anything. Is this really how Sayaka would want us to find out who killed her? Okay, let's go. I guess I have no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let us begin.
Yes,
Good idea.
indeed.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding this case yourself. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor. I swear I will find out who the real killer is. As I raised my voice to try and give myself courage, I turned, trembling with anticipation, toward the elevator. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed and the elevator started to move. Ooh. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how death row inmates feel when his time finally comes.
Oh,
Rather than that, is it not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment? Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of this school. You're a dead man walking, Makoto Naegi. You finally arrived. What do you think? Doesn't it feel just like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right?
Shit.
Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats and sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. Oh, damn. Oh, the trials are voice acted? He stole my heart. The seats were arranged in a giant circle. It was set up so everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it would be easy for anyone to transfer their tension and unease onto anyone else. Thank God. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain on our first case opened. A deadly judgment. A deadly deception. A deadly betrayal. Dead. A deadly riddle. A deadly defense. A deadly faith. So deadly. A deadly class trial. Mondo's hair. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Is it okay? Okay, chat, before I move forward, is it okay for me to overwrite up until this point? Or should I have another? Should I... YOLO? Alright. Oh, pre-trial prep. Okay. Open e-handbook. Truth bullets. Okay. The victim was Sayaka Mizuno. The time of death was estimated to be around 1:38. Okay. Yeah, so... Stab wound. Okay. Evidence of a struggle. Yeah, there was a fight. Someone used the replica sword, but also had the sheath on. We switched rooms. It remains unopened and there's no evidence of having it being used. All the other male students claim that they haven't used theirs either, but still. That's going to become important, because Leon needed this tool to try to break open the door. Makoto's room cleanliness, Sayaka's wrist. I think at one point Leon hit her with the sword at some point, or part of the sword, to break her arm. Dying message says Leon upside down. Our names got switched, so... There's a missing knife. Or grabbed her wrist. Yeah, that's true. The knife in the kitchen went missing while she was in there. Trash duty, the incinerator. Burnt shirt. Shattered crystal ball. Okay. And then we can set skills? Do I have skills? Increases the damage to the opponent when a statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time battle. Chow, what is happening right now? Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna do that. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I have 11 points, but I don't have any skills besides that one. Use the Emperor's voice, Stova King. He was Makoto, Dragonborn. Whoosh. Just knock everyone over. Alright, finish proud. We're all standing.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Great.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
And the killer really is one of us, right?
Oh.
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
That's not... Why is he... What's happening?
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
Yeah, that's really weird.
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
Weird.
Friendship penetrates?
Hifumi.
Okay, but what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Oh, interesting. I thought that was designed so that he could be part of it.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people.
Interesting. I feel like that's going to become a plot point later.
Okay, that about does it for the preamble. Get ready to get started.
Great.
First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin. The debate to decide who we think the killer is. Yeah, that sounded like a fucking lie. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Hold it! Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate is about to begin. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. Oh, fuck. So this is timed? What this means is that you will have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any relevant truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Oh. Use the mouse to aim and then fire with the... Great. Okay. Pay close attention to each character's statements and use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you will automatically fail, so please be careful. Jesus Christ. If you press the escape key during arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun. Well, I absolutely hate this. Evidence of a struggle? Oh, okay.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that part already.
Okay.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
Okay.
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
No!
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No. Something's off about what was just said. Because if Sayaka hadn't resisted at all, there was no explanation for what happened in my room. For the first debate, we'd like to take a quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot and refute someone's lies or contradictions, the argument will repeat. Within a group of statements, some words appear in a different color. Did you happen to notice? No, I aimed. That represents a potential hole in the person's statement, a possible... Oh, do I have to shoot the text? These weak spots reveal important, though not always inaccurate, sections of a person's statement. Your truth bullets are only effective against these weak... I didn't read that. Okay. So when you see one come up, take aim and fire, but only if you're sure it's actually wrong. Also, you can fast forward an argument by holding down the control key. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss...
Yeah, and the murder took...
In the bathroom. So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom. She didn't even have a chance to resist.
No, that's wrong.
No! You're wrong, you idiot! That orange text
Just
got
a
it.
second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way things had been damaged, I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
And Leon, yeah, for real.
She must have been attacked in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
There you go.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
Yeah, but some of us didn't look at the room.
Sorry.
God, Chihiro.
Okay, so what's next?
Oh, he sounds a lot older than I was expecting for some reason.
Next is the subject of the murder weapon.
Okay.
Wow, this is starting to sound like a real trial.
He is 23. We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. Oh, okay. I hate this. Okay, the kitchen knife set. Okay, so I'm looking for a contradiction with the kitchen knife set. Okay.
So what was used to kill her?
Okay.
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach.
Okay.
Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Yes.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
No.
How could anyone do something like that?
Oh, fuck.
That son of a bitch.
Because of the object that was thrown, I didn't realize there was such a delay on the bullet. Because the object was thrust into Sayaka's stomach, it was almost certainly the knife had disappeared from a certain location.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of... Without a doubt, that...
So the killer used some random knife...
Get out of here, you...
No, that's wrong.
Dumb idiot. Break.
No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
Yeah.
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah. I guess that makes sense. You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach. And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen knife.
Okay, so the murder weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
To you, Leon.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
That's right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Good point, Kyoko.
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
See, now that, yeah, Leon's fighting so hard for this.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure if we keep at it, something new will reveal itself.
Ah, yes, thank you, the young daughter of Phoenix Wright.
You really believe that?
She's right, there's gotta be a breakthrough somewhere just waiting for us to find it. Because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes, absolutely, because this feels very weird. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. Oh. While you're concentrating, time will slow down so you can pay closer attention to what everyone's saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. Concentrating like this consumes the focus gauge, and if this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck and have fun. What the fuck? This game's wild. Make your argument! Okay. I always account.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right? He did it in secret when nobody watched.
No, that's wrong.
No, you dumb idiot! Bullet time for conversations.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead and say it all you want.
Well, what if I have a witness? What do you think, Hina?
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen last night and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen to wash my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking your tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
No, I don't think so.
Yes!
You don't think so?
No, he definitely wasn't there.
The knife disappeared while Hina was in the dining hall, but I wasn't there the entire time. In other words, there's no way I could have taken the knife.
Okay, then what about this?
Okay.
What if the idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together, and lying to protect each other?
Interesting choice.
Idiot swimmer girl?
Yeah, Toko is so rude.
Oh, and more importantly, why would I get involved in something like that?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So why would anyone be an accomplice?
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Yeah, so it's stupid.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
But what if they did work together, and they just didn't know about the rule?
Oh yeah, that's fair. We just learned that now.
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case!
Oops! Did I say that out loud?
The worst thing is that he knows who did this.
Anyway, I didn't go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Yeah, that's what we need to find out.
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the dining hall.
Interesting.
No way! I swear it wasn't me!
Sure, but can you or anyone else prove that?
I can.
Oh, Sakura!
That's right! Sakura was with me the entire time I was drinking my tea.
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Me.
Right.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
Actually, no. Because, well...
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
Is that what that means?
You stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school regulations?
No.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room. So, I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night together? It's unwholesome!
Well, see, that's the thing, you're wrong.
But I'm a girl.
Yeah, you fucking idiot.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, are we gonna fucking...
Oh, yeah, that's true! One other person did come to the dining hall while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
Well, because... they're not here anymore.
Oh. Someone who's not here. Are you talking about...
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up dead.
That confirms my suspicions. Sayaka grabbed the knife for self-defense. Then Leon came in, tried to fight her off with they had a fight with a knife and the sword. Sayaka? Okay, so the person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
But she lost it in the fight because that's why her arms her wrist is broken.
That's the only possibility.
They had a knife fight.
And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen. As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
That's fair. She didn't lose the knife. She found it embedded in her chest.
And the person who took the knife was the victim herself.
I'm sure she just took it for self-defense.
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Well, yeah, there was a struggle, it's obvious.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Fair point.
What?
I mean, no, we swapped keys so that I couldn't
See? He did do it after all!
No, you're wrong.
God, I can't get over this.
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction? You possess a most terrifying talent.
Damn, if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Don't they understand? If they convict me, everyone's gonna die.
Hold on. It's still too early to decide conclusively that Makoto is the killer, wouldn't you say?
Thank the Lord that Phoenix Wright's daughter's here.
Because you see, if the room did belong to the killer, then they did something most bewildering.
Yes.
And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering? What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, the bathroom door.
Something was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yeah, hair. Your first Hangman's Gambit is about to get... yeah. Hangman's Gambit? As things advance further in a class trial, the Hangman's Gambit will eventually take place. The point of this is to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce the phrase from the letters flying around, and the letters already known. Complete the phrase by shooting down the flying letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim and the left mouse button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to your influence gauge. Uh-oh. If this gauge reaches 0, or if you run out of time, you fail. Uh-oh. Well then, good luck and have fun. Stop telling me that. Something that should have been at the scene but wasn't, that must be a crucial point. If we can just figure out what that something is. What is it? What am I missing? I mean, there's a lot of things. The Hangman's Gambit. Hair. Okay. No. 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 Hair.
Now I understand.
I understand my shit.
That's right. There wasn't a single hair on the floor.
So, the culprit removed some evidence?
Yes. And if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
Exactly. It would make less sense.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime scene is in my room.
I like that. He's like...
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that Sayaka had ever been there.
No, that's stupid because I left her in... Like, if it was me and I was trying to remove evidence, I wouldn't have left her dead body in the bathroom. That's stupid as shit.
That makes sense, does it not?
No.
No. If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself, not just her hair.
Thank you, Kyoko. God.
Ha ha ha! Yes, very true, very true.
I like the music. It's rad as hell.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Yes.
Wait, then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
God, Kyoko, you're the best.
Then, Makoto isn't the culprit?
Are you sure we can decide something so important based solely on the absence of some hair?
No. There are other reasons that prove why Makoto couldn't have done it.
Oh, look at that smug look on her face.
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene?
Yes.
Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Right.
Yeah, Then they ran after her, got into the bathroom, and stabbed her.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
What do you mean?
It's fairly certain that the killer had some trouble getting into the bathroom.
Because the doorknob was all fucked up.
There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yes. The killer struggled getting into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves it is the object that the killer broke, which is the doorknob! Oh, there we go.
I got it!
Objection!
Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Yes.
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
You weren't even there.
The doorknob for my bathroom. It was completely broken. See how the top part was unscrewed? And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the lock, they ended up nearly removing the entire doorknob. This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves Makoto is beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
Yeah, because he knows the trick.
But if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
Hopefully, it'll prove that Leon was not good at murder. Kyoko said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but is that the key point here? There's a bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Would you like? Yes. From here on out, the number of weak spots will start going up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Okay, makes sense. Use the truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, but you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now this is important because if your influence reaches 0, you fail. You'll have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck and have fun. Stop it. Okay, this game makes me so nervous now. The bathroom door frame. Oh, okay, yeah.
The incident took place in Makoto's room.
Yeah.
Sayaka was first attacked in the main room.
Okay.
She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her. And they got into the bathroom.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
No! Bullshit!
No, that's wrong!
Leon, you lying sack of shit!
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with walking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because mine's dumb for the sake of this murder!
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right. Monokuma over there can testify to that.
Yup, true as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But to have such a cruddy door.
What an asshole.
That's not lucky at all.
Why bring that up?
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck. But the killer didn't know that and assumed it was locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Okay, but then why would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place?
Because the nameplates were switched.
Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
The killer could easily make that mistake, thanks to one important detail about the scene of the crime.
Look at that smug look. The killer was convinced the bathroom door was locked, so they didn't know what door actually couldn't be locked. In other words, the important detail about the scene of the crime that they didn't know was... Oh, shit. The crime took place... They didn't know was that the crime took place in my room.
I got it! The killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable!
I like it.
And yet, he's absolutely right.
Say what?
I love that his hair moves along with how flustered he is.
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched rooms. Which is what led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through!
So they had no idea how unnecessary their actions were.
So they had no idea how stupid they were.
Ultimately, we can't know if it came open by force or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
There we go.
That is a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
Which is literally everybody else.
Then Makoto couldn't have done it.
That's what I've been trying to tell you.
Okay, then who did do it?
I'm sorry, but I give up! Quit without saving!
Well, you said so.
What happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
Well then, why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules!
No, that's a terrible idea.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something. For serious.
For serious.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
Oh, you.
Oh, I didn't mean you, you dumb idiot.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
God, I can't get over just...
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay, so, well, I was just wondering, how did the culprit get into Makoto's room in the first place?
I'm zooming!
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
I don't know.
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
This is something the murderer would say.
I don't think so. That seems way too convenient.
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Oh.
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk or something, and Miss Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
Rude?
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
Because we told ourselves we wouldn't. Because she asked me to do something in particular because of how frightened she was. That's the answer right there. There's no way Sayaka would let someone in because, okay, so it's the switching of the keys. Right? I think that's it.
Because Sayaka was already scared, remember? That's why she asked me to switch rooms in the first place.
The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh? What the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
I think Kyoko, or yeah, I think she understands. I think Sayaka was trying to kill Makoto.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
There's something I want to talk to you about, just us two. In 5 minutes, come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Smart.
And these are the words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows. When you write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
It's a pretty old-fashioned technique, but even the classics can be surprisingly useful sometimes. Oh, and I should also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
Which means only someone who had been in Makoto's room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
No, I didn't. But...
Of course you didn't, because the note also bears a perfectly legible signature. Sayaka's signature.
It also has her name on it, you dumb idiot. Then that note... Oh, interesting. Sayaka wrote it?
But why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of getting in touch with a certain someone.
The killer.
She must have slid it under their door to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
Of course, I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Yeah, poor Makoto. Got tricked.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yeah, we're all trying to not die here, so...
Very well then. Pay attention.
Oh, okay, this is a thing. It's a thing! I better put my fingers on the keyboard and mouse. Dorm's nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct?
Yes.
But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says, my room.
I see. So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
No.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in.
No. Bull.
No, that's wrong.
Eat shit. He did get played like a goddamn fiddle.
The nameplates on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
They got switched?
That's right. The nameplates got switched, just like the rooms themselves.
I like how Mondo's just like, ah!
As a result, the nameplate on Sayaka's room actually had Makoto's name. And the nameplate on Makoto's room had Sayaka's.
So what you're saying is, the room Sayaka was staying in was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note said, they would end up at Makoto's room where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are right next to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem. And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right, Makoto?
Yeah, it wouldn't make sense.
Right?
So Sayaka did it.
Then who did it?
Yeah, there's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. It was Sayaka. Sayaka!
I got it! Me and Sayaka were the only ones who ever knew about us switching rooms. So the only other person besides me who would even know to switch the nameplates was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Yeah, because she has to be careful of the nameplates. Just us two in 5 minutes. Come see me in my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay?
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
Yep. All right.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
Because she wants to meet with the person.
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
What?
Inviting someone to your room, but not telling them you'd switched rooms. Why would anyone do that?
That I don't know.
To understand that, we first need to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room.
Oh, to frame them maybe, yeah.
That's where the answer lies.
Okay. What happened then was probably whoever she invited over came in and attacked her.
I don't think so. I'm actually starting to think it was murder gone wrong. Maybe? I don't know. Maybe I'm overthinking it.
We figured it out! We know who did it! Whoever she invited over is the culprit!
But we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot!
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes? Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Yes.
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
Yeah.
How the hell could you possibly know that's what broke her wrist?
Because it's got glitter on her wrist. The reason I know Sayaka's wrist was broken with the fake sword is because when you look at the wrist, there's no doubt. Oh shit. See, this is the one thing I didn't like about these games. You can see it on her wrist, but do I do the replica sword sheath or her wrist? Chat, help me out. The wrist? Okay, yeah.
I got it!
I'm gonna try
All you
it.
have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen. There's something glittery there. See?
Okay, whew. I was close, I was worried.
Is that gold?
It sure is. Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you. And there's some on her wrist because...
What?
I got it! Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Yes, exactly. Hi, Odin. No. Odin.
I see. And so the truth draws ever closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
Duh! Odin really wants to solve this mystery. What happened in my room? There was a fight. And what led to Sayaka's death? That's what we need to make clear. A good boy solves murders. It's true. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Yeah, I'm learning. Are you getting used to these non-stop debates? No. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading in multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. What? I was already having... God damn it. Okay. But just like with the weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. Oh. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots to refute each statement. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage to your... Oh my god, I have to... That's true, they do give you 10 minutes. You can press the Q key to rotate the cylinder and choose which bullet to fire. Got it. Press and release the Q key to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel. Oh, cool. By the way, if the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded. Oh no. I think I set this to medium. For our purpose this time, the logic difficulty will be set to mean. Rude. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh, this is rude. All right, what bullets do I have? Replica sword, kitchen knife set, replica sword. Okay.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
And that's what broke Miss Mizono's wrist.
No, that's not right.
So she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
But then the culprit took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
Okay, well that part's true.
And that's exactly what happened.
I don't think the first part's right. If the person with the sword really did attack first, there's no explanation for how a certain part of the sword got damaged. Ah, yes!
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack.
No, that's wrong.
Wrong, you dumb idiot. Break.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Huh? Why not?
Because the sword's sheath had been scratched.
Yeah.
See? There's a gash in it. Like someone cut into it with something sharp.
Something sharp? You mean like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath. If you were going to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
Welcome to the fandom. Ducky Gameplays, thank you for following. I hope you're enjoying this as much as I am. This is very intense.
That's true. With the sheath on, it'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Yes, this is the first one. First trial.
Okay, so how did the sheath get damaged?
From the kitchen knife.
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
Yeah.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath the sword.
So you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
Which means whoever had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out.
Okay.
The culprit came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
Yeah, no spoilers, please.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
I don't think that's it either.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too. Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend herself.
Because her hands are clean.
What? How the hell can you not think that?
But yes, I appreciate you asking, Ducky.
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
I like how she's trying to be vague, but it sounds so lewd. The part of her body that shows she's never used the sword. If you want to use a sword, which part of the body? Her palms.
I got it!
I couldn't find
You're
the right
talking
one. I
about
was
her
looking for
palms,
hands. You're talking about her palms, right? So right now, I think that... So I think Sayaka tried to trick Leon into coming in to have a conversation, and Sayaka actually tried to kill him with the knife, defended against it, and then kind of, yeah, that's the current game plan. Kyoko is great.
The palms of her hands were perfectly clean, so I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
Yeah, I think she tried to sneak attack Leon and then try to pin all this crime on Makoto, which seems weird because Leon's kind of a... I feel like if I was gonna pin anybody, it would be someone who I feel like wasn't good at fighting.
How can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Because they would have gold on them.
Like I said before, the gold coating on that sword comes right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle. It's safe to assume that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
Maybe she washed her hands after she escaped into the bathroom.
Perhaps?
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
That seems out of left field here. We're trying to all live.
No, that's not it at all.
There's no way Sayaka washed the gold coating off her hands because there's a certain regulation that talks about what happens in the bathroom. So, oh, the water was off. She's afraid of water.
According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's time of death was around 1:30 a.m.
Which means all the water was off.
In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
Oh, I didn't know that. Actually, I haven't taken a shower here yet.
Oh.
Oh, my.
You're no different. You smell like a big, fat, ugly donkey.
Toko, jeez.
I'm not sure whether to take that as an insult or a compliment.
Oh, come on.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword. But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheath with the kitchen knife was...
Sayaka.
I got it! Sayaka? She had the kitchen knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Right.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Now do you understand? She wasn't a blameless victim in this.
No, far from it. It's almost as if she'd been planning to commit a murder of her own.
What?
She took the knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation...
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct? Maybe the reason she wanted to switch rooms...
Was she the one that wanted to switch rooms? I thought I suggested that. Maybe I'm wrong.
...was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
That's what I'm thinking.
Sayaka wanted to... on me?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates. She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto.
Which is what happened at the very beginning of this crime.
But for that to work, the target had to be lured out while still keeping the room swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
Yep.
So all that's why she switched the names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
I mean, murdering someone is always a big risk, huh?
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
Plus, she was the ultimate pop sensation.
Yes, you're not allowed to say that word. In fact, it is a banned word all over Twitch, unfortunately.
A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
You'd have to ask Twitch.
Wait, then you're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn. That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly turned on her, and she died at the hands of the one she'd planned to murder.
Yep.
Just hold on! That can't be true!
Yes, no, this is exactly what I believe.
Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument!
Correct, they've also banned that because of things.
You're being super boring right now. Come on, hurry up and decide who did it! Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring out the answer to this mystery. If we can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Well, I feel bad because the murderer was acting in self-defense at that point. Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Dying message. Okay.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Her dying message.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah. Hmm?
there still might be
Ducky,
one
to
clue
answer your
left.
question, yes.
Sayaka's dying message.
There is no, in the chat rules, if you go to the About section,
Dining? Wait, what did you say?
The dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her, remember?
yeah, no spoilers when there's the no spoilers tag. And then pretty much be cool with people. I'm pretty chill. Don't call anyone out. Don't throw hate in chat, anything like that. I'd rather not have to start timing people out and banning them for, being mean and whatnot, but
11037.
no, it says Leon upside down.
Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
It says Leon.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
Yes. There's no question about that Sayaka wrote them. I can prove it. Her left index finger.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could only be because she used that finger to write the message.
I see. She broke her right wrist during the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
Sure. I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean? 11037?
I mean, it's clever that they got rid of some of the pink to fake out the end, but
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever, right? You should know all about numbers and shit.
we do have some mods. I will be getting one mod soon. I actually have three candidates for moderators currently that I'm working on.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's because they're not numbers.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just, look at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1-1, look less like two numbers and more like one letter?
Thank you, Hifumi.
Ah, you're right. The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but... Looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Jeez, Mondo.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Damn it, it's no use, I just don't know. But the protagonist inside my brain controlling me does.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Thank you, Kyoko. I'm about to lose my mind. Rotate it? I think maybe I see something.
Oh my god. Now I see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Huh? You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
Yes.
So, whose name did she write?
Sayaka's dying message reveals the real killer's name. If you turn the message 180 degrees, it should become crystal clear. select someone. It was me!
Here's my answer. The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the writing 180 degrees. If you turn the message around, it becomes the letters L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N, or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of random squiggles that happen to look like my name.
I like the art that's his super angry face.
No, it's not random at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it. In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write upside down, as it were. And as a result, when you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me. I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
Huh?
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
Yeah, the bloody shirt. The evidence that Leon tried to get rid of. Is that something I found on the ground in front of the incinerator, right? Bop, 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 bop. Nope, wrong one. Ooh, I almost just... Yep.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them.
There's a lot of blood.
And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
What?
Could you please say to us for this line? What?
But is one scrap of fabric enough to conclude that Leon is guilty?
Yeah, I mean, Leon's not the only one wearing a white button-up.
That's right! There are plenty of other people here with shirts like mine. With just that one little charred piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
Yeah, but...
You're right. That alone isn't enough. But there are some other points that may reveal the truth.
Yeah, with Hifumi saying that the incinerator wasn't on, and the fact that Leon would have been the only one to make a throw into the incinerator with the magic ball and all that.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
Yeah, I think so.
The burnt remains of the button-up shirt, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention in order to figure out who's responsible. How it was disposed of.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say. You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Yes.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either.
Correct.
You need the key to get in, and the one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash, right?
No.
Interesting.
No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without being the one on cleaning duty. That's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Okay. Yeah, the shattered crystal ball. Okay.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator in order to destroy the evidence.
No, that's wrong.
You're an idiot, Leon.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
Yes, you could. If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Actually, it was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
You throw it. The killer had to use the glass ball. He had to throw it.
I got it! The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Yes.
Someone threw that through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Huh? Someone turned the incinerator on. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off the last time I was down here. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key, so the only way the incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Yep.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room. The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire.
There we go.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Yeah.
Wait, no, just hold on.
You are a murderer, Leon Kuwata.
But the distance from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least 30 feet, right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small. Could someone really do that?
That's right! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Difficult, absolutely. Impossible? I don't think so. Because the killer is...
a famous sports ball. It wouldn't have been much of a challenge. A baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon!
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
A target 30 feet away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Right.
You can't be serious. I'm not the killer!
God, I love it.
These goddamn shipper brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
Holy shit.
You still won't admit it? Okay then.
Huh.
Makoto, go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear. And with that, we can end this.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Yes, Leon, get dunked on, nerd.
Say what you want, Leon, but all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
The closing argument is about to... yes. Every case is one last element to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the... You'll have to reproduce the flow of events in the case in the form of a comic book. Hithumi is so ecstatic right now. However, you'll notice that in the comic, there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint that might lead to a breakthrough. Holy cow! Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Wait, what is going on? Okay. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, fucking manga. Okay, so there's this. Right? No, hold on. Wait, if I let... My room was the scene of the crime. The incident began with the killer entered. Okay, so yeah. Bye. First, when Sayaka attacked the killer with the knife, they noticed something in my room. Oh, there's more things! They used that object to deflect Sayaka's attack, which is why the evidence was damaged. Oh my goodness! Ugh. Flap! Right? Yeah. After she was stabbed, Sayaka used the last of her strength to leave something behind. Okay. The killer used an item to help dispose of evidence. Blah. The object the killer threw. Okay. Oh wait, I missed something. Or I fucked something up. Right? Wait. Or can some of them be... Hold on. After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with an attack of their own, what did they do next? Right? Well, at least they give you a ton of time to figure this out. What the killer threw in the incinerator was... that. The piece of evidence left behind in the trash room was... the knife. Wait, am I... Is there something I'm missing? Or can there be... Alright. Since we have the time, we know we did that right. They noticed something in my room. They used that object to deflect Sayaka's attack, which is why the evidence was damaged. After the killer countered Sayaka's attack with the attack of their own, what did they do next? I feel like... Right? Okay, and then he tried to pick the door. We got that part. And then... wrote the note. Clean the room. Bop, bop, bop. He threw the ball to turn it on. Button. Incinerator's on. Through this. Done. Yeah, I have like one extra piece, but I don't see another. Am I crazy? I guess I'm done.
Here's exactly what happened. I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
Okay.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell, Sayaka invited that person there intending to kill them. She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
Okay.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for. They grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back. During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist. And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and ran into the bathroom.
All right.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing. So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife, and stabbed Sayaka. But with what strength she had remaining, Sayaka left a dying message.
Okay, okay.
To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone.
Damn.
With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Roll, roll, roll.
Then they took the lint roller in my room and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there. Afterwards, the killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator. So they came up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball, which he'd left in the laundry room. The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch.
I love this.
For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw, but the killer had the confidence to take a shot.
It'd still be very difficult considering how the bars are set up, but I think he can do it.
And that's because the killer was the ultimate baseball star. The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator, which then quickly roared to life.
Ding! Rah! Fisha!
Having destroyed the final piece of evidence, they left the area with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. but there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire burnt away and fell out of the incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence. Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right? Seeing the ball, you thought of a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's been said?
Do I object? Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence? Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit and I refuse to acknowledge it!
Well then, I guess this is as good a time as any to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
I am? I have the evidence? Your first bullet time battle is about to begin. Ah! Yes, tell me more, please. Sometimes during a class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. Classic. When this happens, you will engage in a head-to-head battle. Yeah, Leon took this way too far. I agree. We like to refer to this as bullet time battle, aka the BTB, BTW. During the battle, you want to destroy your opponent's statements in time with the rhythm? I'm playing a rhythm game now? That's awesome. Match your button presses with each tempo marker as they move across the screen to reach the center. Press the right mouse button to lock onto an opponent's statement. Destroy the statement you've locked on with the left mouse button as the tempo marker hits. Okay. Use the method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Ah, murder DDR, my favorite. I used to love DDR. Do this consecutively, you'll start up a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll get a tempo down. When the tempo changes, so does the timing for hitting each button. I don't know if DDR is still a thing. I kind of lost touch with it after college, which was a while ago. So watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent and their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can hit the left mouse button to shoot it down with the truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough and you'll come out victorious. But just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0 or you run out of time, you fail. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so I gotta...
When the killer removed the screws from the doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
Yep.
Instead, they must have used something that belonged to them.
They used something to their own room to remove the screws. Could it have been...
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Okay.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Okay. The moment of truth. Okay, do we...
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Stop talking! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! You lie! Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Where's your proof?
This should prove it.
That was a lot harder. I thought I had to aim, so I was looking around. I just realized I needed to hit right, then left, then right, then left.
Screws on the bathroom doorknob were removed. I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Right.
Only the boys got toolkits, so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
Okay, then whose toolkit did the killer use?
They used their own.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then the screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Stupid, stupid, stupid! Huh?
And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid! Stupid!
Chat, what's happening?
So, you have no rebuttal?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Yes. That's what happens when I've failed. Oh. I got an A! Yes. Oh! Lots of medals! Hell yeah!
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes?
Yes.
You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection. Oh, just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Oh, damn. All right.
Okay, then let's get excited!
I don't know if we're all excited about...
Who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I think Monokuma's the worst when he's really excited and he jitters like that. It's so exciting. Murder. Oh no. Looks like you got it right on the money. Yes. Punishment. Let's punish him. The Blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Hey, hold on.
Hold on a second. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But...
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell's wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
It was kill or be killed.
So, that's why...
I killed her first.
None of you are any different!
None of you were any different. One wrong step and you'd have been one standing here. It was complete chance that I would wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky. That's all. Hey! Come on!
You expect me to just accept my death? Everything's becoming clear. The decision we made was right after all. But when I think about that, honestly, I'd be better off with it we'd been wrong. Because if what we came up with is really the truth, then that truth is Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. It's all because of that video. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, that video actually had something to do with me, I can't even imagine. Now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck in here. The one thing was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have seen something like that happen to them. And Sayaka. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. Like murder. And that's why Sayaka, for the friends that meant so much to her, that's why she betrayed me. Why are you all trying to betray me? So when she said,
no matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
She was lying! She was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Is that why she talked to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. What the fuck were you thinking? Once you're dead, that's that. Boy howdy, the entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside she's descended into pure madness. She's not psychic, she was gaslighting you? No! What did you say?
Phew.
I understand, really, I do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love, the stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is all your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that. All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly, in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma and then died because I'm an idiot. But...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Kyoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough I was sure would leave a bruise. And then she broke my wrist, and then stabbed me in the chest, in front of everybody.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Ah, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. Just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kuwata will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Death.
You mean execution?
Damn.
Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
I was just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense when I broke her wrist and then continued back into my room for a toolkit so that I could murder her in the bathroom.
Is that okay?
How exactly was it self-defense? When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she'd shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. Then you came all the way back, broke into the bathroom, and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing. But you chose not to. Is it not because you had unclouded intent to commit murder?
So, that's why...
No, that's not. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Are you sure? You were closer to her than anyone, were you not? He killed your precious Sayaka, do you understand? I can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him! The damn bear!
Huh?
Swa? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in this situation. The mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Oh, uh-oh. Did you awaken to your sense of justice?
Hey,
Oh, it just so happens that there's nothing more unethical than unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. Damn, called out. Is that what kind of justice that's awakened within you? Just shut up! Okay, well, anyway, more importantly...
Kills!
Let's hurry up and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment. Yes, because that's what I've been waiting for, chat.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more
come
begging.
on now!
No more excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Damn.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kuwata, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Oh no.
No!
What? Leon has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh. 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 Oh, they're personalized. Oh. Oh, that chain though. That alone would hurt. Oh. Oh. Are they gonna shoot him with base? Oh my god. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh. Oh. Damn. Damn. They kept getting closer and closer with each shot. It's like they're all like, oh, murder. What we saw, that was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, what else could we call it?
Extreme!
This guy, I love Monokuma. My adrenaline's pumping right out of control. What's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Well, hey, if you don't like it. All you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. I hate that. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that. Damn.
Damn you!
Man, fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear. Oh, come on.
Well...
So why are you putting an upstanding young citizen like me through such a grueling ordeal?
Hey!
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. Fair. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. Hey, I don't think what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? But if you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course, you can't cut free from the outside world, being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of the school, your thinking will change for sure. You'll think, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden there. Just like before.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Anyway, let's get to the blackened punishment. That's what everyone is waiting for, after all.
Hey.
When you say everyone, who exactly are you referring to? Sorry, I said everything I've got to say. I need to save some of the fun for later. Oh, is this a fucking, shit, what's that movie with, Jim Carrey? Where his whole life is a TV show. Shit. Well, spoilers for that movie. Truman Show, thank you. Which is also a spoiler for the Truman Show, I guess. And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Scared of being alone. Damn. And no one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trial started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me by myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact that you can never change. But even till the very end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like that. I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought was how she could protect you. What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she could kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free of such desperate situation. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm going to carry them with me the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, I'll carry them with me forever. I'll carry their memories with me wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road. Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk about Sayaka? Oh, well... I'm psychic. Aw, that's cute.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I just have pretty good intuition. Oh, that's really cute. It's sad because, you know, the girl tried to murder him, but... Or pin the murder on him, but... Aww. The end. Damn. To be continued. You received the Despair Bat. Excuse me? Yes. Yes. Interesting. So they must have cleaned up my room after all this? Oh damn, I got a lot of coins. Oh, Makoto's being weird. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence had disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. Yeah, we're all so happy. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Dude, this dude. Yay, corpse cleaners! I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. I'm sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom. Jesus.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto? Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it!
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
We were already working together, yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over there, here in the real world. Damn. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So then...
Then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
What? No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live. If it means killing someone else to do it, I don't want to kill anyone else. Huh? Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But...
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that has happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing.
Huh.
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did.
Yeah.
See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions.
These bear puns are out of control.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone.
Okay.
Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I hate it. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Well, Ducky, thank you for being here. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. Oh. Boy's Life of Despair. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, then he called us to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen in fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down.
This is a weird scene. See you later, Ducky.
Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
I hate this. Doesn't this feel just great being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So
why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like some kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey!
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world? A whole new world.
You guys?
It would really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very
So
nice.
go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. Well, I don't like the way he says it. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when we showed up. But, a new world?
Could it be...
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know until we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving? Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Alright, chat. That is the end of the stream. Let's save, because we all good fandom thieves here, and we save. Thank you guys so much for being here. This is super fun. I'm really excited to play this with you and experience this downright crazy. This is Phoenix Wright on crack, and I love it. Tomorrow we're doing something a little different, a little new for the channel. We're doing Mystery Mondays, where I look through my Steam catalog at random and pick some games to play throughout the stream. I'll give each one about an hour, maybe more if I'm liking it. But yeah, it'll be kind of a random mix-up. Thursdays will still be our playthrough of Pillars of Eternity and will remain as such. But yeah, we're gonna try out Monday. I've already randomly selected from some website online the games that we'll be playing, so you will find out about those tomorrow. Monday Madness. It's Mystery Mondays right now, but I do like Monday Madness. So if you'd like to keep in touch with what we're doing, hit that follow. Yes, that follow button, so we can reach our goal of 50 followers. Again, thank you so much for being here. Everyone in chat, I'm sorry I couldn't keep up with chat today. Y'all were super excited, and I thought maybe some spoilers were happening, so I tried to just glance over every now and then, but I appreciate you guys being here. Lurkers, people watching this in the VODs later, y'all super cute. And then Until tomorrow, keep it super nerdy.